Yo, dude. That's rad, dude. Congratulations. That's awesome. I don't know about that. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Du-du-du-du-du-du-du-du. I got some sleep. I got maybe 5 hours. Enough to function, but I would have liked to get more. But enough to function. Do do do. Boop 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 boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo 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 doo. It's good to see you, Curry. Do 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 do. It's okay, man. People dip in and out of contact all the time. It's not something I take personally. I hope you're both doing well. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I'm ripping off a lot of Adrian Smith. I say that openly. Nice, dude. I'd love to see some of the tattoo work you do. That's rad. Ooh. Yeah, man, I started a little Discord group for artists that stream and want to keep each other motivated. It's similar to Daggers for sure. It's good to have that kind of support. Oh, I am gonna stop streaming when Summer Games Fest starts, so I can go watch Easy Allies. Daggers is a reference to a group that called the Crimson Daggers that Dave started that I then took over way back in, God, I don't want to date myself, fucking ages ago, where essentially we would stream all day. I would stream like 14-hour days every day, and it was about trying to go from amateur to professional artist as fast as possible. And then it turned into a big community where we would do like events and contests, and we would have famous artists come on and judge people's work and do interviews, and it sprawled out from there and just kept growing and growing and growing until it got to a point where it was so big me and Dave basically couldn't work and also manage the group, so we had to stop doing it. But yeah, but that was Daggers. It was a good time. A lot of people in Daggers went on to become pretty accomplished, which is dope. Quite a few. So it's nice to see all the weird Crimson Dagger alumnus go out and do cool things. It's great. Yeah. Yeah. Those marathon 48-hour streams and shit were, in retrospect, kind of ridiculous, but they were fun at the time. It was a good time. Oh, the Golden Boys. Those are good times. That's the curse, though. You never know you're in the good times till they're gone. It's okay. We're bringing it back, kinda. Kinda. Do, do, do. Hell yeah. Let's see. How do I share the Discord group with you? I never understand how to do this. Invite to server. Copy. All right. Try that. I think I like this weird throat guard thing. I think I like it. I wasn't sure about it, but I think I like it. Just gonna keep going. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh. It's too silly. Too silly having a giant head. Oh, awesome, dude. Awesome, dude. That man rules. Alright, better. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Folks, it's time for me to take my first break. Get up. Stretch my goddamn legs. I'm gonna put on some hold music. Yo. Oh, um, I've been buying a lot of art lately, and I'm running out of places to put it. My walls are pretty covered. There's always new stuff that I want. I just bought a really beautiful piece from Furman Arts. He did like a really meticulous pencil rendering of the Gates of Paradise from the Vatican. I think it's from the Vatican. But yeah, that was the last thing I bought. I bought some Wiley Beckert, some really beautiful Wiley Beckert prints not too long ago. Um, Nothing specific I have my eye on right now, but I'm always looking. Always looking. Do 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 do. Oh boy. Alright. I gotta stop looking at references. Get back to panning. Oh my god. I probably would actually. I have enough like legit valuable antiques now. I'd probably have to set something up with a museum. It's actually not a joke. Which is funny to think about. Well, when I die, I will put in my will. I'll call my lawyer today and tell him to put in my will that you and D get to manage the estate sale. Book music. You can make an episode of Antique Freaks out of it. My first suit of armor arrives this week. Crossing my fingers that that's everything I hope it's going to be. All men die. Few men truly sit in a chair painting 14 hours a day every day in the prime of their life. Apologies. My burping is out of control on these GLP-1s. Out of control. I don't think I want to do this, but we're gonna play with it. Possibly. I don't know. Do 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 do. Hey, puppy. Come here. When in doubt, the solution to all your problems is to cover shit you don't like with more armor. And then if the armor looks bad, the trick is to cover that with engravings. Just keep covering stuff up. That's the trick. Just cover it all up. Hey, Sam. Yes, I got a suit of armor. It's on its way. It'll be here this week at some point. It better be exactly how it looked in the description. If it's exactly how it looked in the description, I'm gonna get a second one. Dude, that would be so funny. Luckily, I bought it through Etsy, so if it's fraudulent, they're very good about refunding that kind of thing. I told them to send me a picture of them with it set up in the room, and they did, so I'm trusting it. That'd be very funny. I wonder if Alibaba even has that. That would be very funny. 100 suits of armor, perfect for weddings. Wholesale. Do 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 bum 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 bum. Oh boy. Forgot that Shovel Knight shows up in this. What up? What's happening?
Live?
Yeah, I'm live. What's good?
Nothing. Just working.
Nice, me too.
How's work going?
Good. I'm just trying to finish this mob one. I'm using a lot of Adrian Smith stuff as reference. I really like the way he balances the rendering with the design.
Yeah.
He's like been my favorite for a while now. So, essentially just cover everything with cool metal plates and then grave things in them, which is like already like one of my favorite things. So it's been good, but getting really close to done with this one. I'm just not satisfied with the look of it yet. So I'm just doing some finishing things.
Cool.
But yeah, it's going alright. How's it going with you?
Good. I'm just like further getting into that rendering style that I showed you last night.
Yeah, it was coming out good.
So I was pretty happy with it, so I just wanted to like keep pushing and see what else I could do.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Oh.
Yeah, I'm happy with the direction. So I think this is really positive for me.
Nice.
I don't have to do like I can do like a minimal line drawing and then render on top and just like make it look super finished. So
That's cool.
it's a huge benefit.
Yeah, it's a major time saver.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah.
Happy. But yeah, so nothing, just trying to get stuff done today.
Yeah. I'm gonna be streaming till 5, then I'm gonna get some dinner, watch the Summer Games keynote, and work on the stuff I can't show on stream for that. I think that's like 3 hours, I can't remember. But that's the plan.
Is that happening tonight?
Yeah, and then all weekend. There are different conferences or over the weekend. Tonight's the big one though. But
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna stream till that starts, guys, and then I'm gonna work on stuff I can't show on stream for the rest of the night. Probably. I probably won't come back after the stream ends.
Is that like a Game Awards type of thing? Like that level of like release?
Yeah, it's essentially just it's like a 2-hour Sony State of Play, but it's with all the developers and publishers. Like, there's probably going to be some From Software. They're probably going to show what Square Enix has been working on. Like, it's going to be all big stuff.
Taking part in any of that or no?
Is who?
Nintendo?
Nintendo might show stuff that they've already announced. I doubt they're going to announce anything at it, but Nintendo is supposedly having a direct this week, a big June
Oh,
direct.
they're
Which,
supposed to do their like Zelda thing soon,
yeah,
according to like what everybody was saying.
the rumor is next week. The rumor is Xbox is on Sunday, and then I think people are saying Nintendo is supposed to be on Tuesday. Or at least that's what the people who usually get the leaks right are saying. So I'm sure Nintendo will do something this week. I just don't know exactly when. And then they're gonna probably
See their
show,
Ocarina of Time.
yeah, which is like essentially all but confirmed, I guess. Nintendo is like super mad about it.
Yeah, I heard that they were like leaking their own stuff to like, fake things and whatever.
Yeah, they were like, I think they're doing the Tyrion thing from Game of Thrones, where they tell certain people certain things and then see what leaks, and then go, oh, you're the pole. We're gonna plug that. Oh, we're doing a Fire Emblem remake, and then it leaks, and goodbye. We told you we were doing that. We told this guy we were doing a new Metroid game.
What's funny too is like Nintendo's usually like for the longest time they were so good at just like keeping everything closed.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean,
Yeah, that shift.
they managed to keep the Star Fox remake pretty secret, but the Ocarina of Time thing just leaked. But I'm excited
Yeah.
to see. I just want to see what the art style is going to be. I want to see if they're going to update it or if they're going to go with that like really anime colored pencil-y. The concept art for Ocarina of Time is very, very stylized and cartoony. I don't know if they're going to like keep that or redo it.
I think that if there were any sort of art direction, it would be kind of that mixed with um, the current art direction.
Yeah.
But I doubt it's going to be something like super extreme.
My hope would be
Uh,
that it just looks like Twilight Princess. That would be awesome. I love that blend of goofy polygons with really awesome gritty textures on them. But I don't know. I'm excited to see what
I'm
they
actually
do.
like kind of hopeful for like how things trend in the direction of like devs bringing back some older art direction stuff from previous generations.
Yeah.
I want to see people go back to like painted textures on
Oh yeah,
characters.
we've talked about this a bunch. Yeah, absolutely. It's like Vagrant Story and Final Fantasy 12 were like peak art direction. Like that. I don't want things to be any different than like that. That was great.
Like it's when it's done well, it's so good.
Yeah, it looks
And
incredible.
it ages so well too.
Yeah,
Like just having artwork on models.
it's extremely, extremely future proof.
Yeah.
And it
Like
just
even in terms of like what happened with 10, like the
yeah,
actual 10 on the disc, not like
yeah,
whatever
yeah.
the remakes are.
10 look good.
Yeah, like that type of stuff is so cool. Like I
Yeah.
love the way that look is because it's such an iconic look.
Oh, it's
Like
great.
it gives your game such an identity because
Hmm.
it doesn't have that, anybody could do this modeling like Unreal whatever type of look.
Yeah,
Like I love that distinctive hand touch feel of that stuff.
it makes it feel really organic and not digital.
Also just feels like a real piece of artwork instead of it just being
Yeah,
a thing. It's like it feels like something different.
it'd be dope if they went back to that. Somebody did. I saw
They
that
should.
they rebooted Dragon Quest 12 completely from the ground up. They canceled everything they've been working on for 10 years. Started a new one, which is crazy. That must have been an insane decision. I'm wondering
I
if
saw
it's
the reason they did it is very disappointing though.
what was the reason?
Aren't crazy about the like, or because the whole thing with that one was they were going to do something new.
Dark and
They were
gritty,
going to
yeah.
do like a weirder, like darker,
Yeah.
Dragon Quest. And I was like, oh, that'll be cool, Like
Yeah.
it's a weird if anybody can do it, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
and they just instead they're redoing it to be just another one with like, you know,
I guess
what
the
you expect.
I guess the playtesters hated it, which I wonder like if they switched like I wonder if it played like a turn-based RPG or if they were trying to make it a whole new thing. Because if the
I don't know.
playtesters hated it, that must mean something was very wrong. Because it's Dragon Quest. Like, how bad can you really fuck that up?
Well, I don't know. I mean, part of what Dragon Quest represents in Japan is like just like a warm blanket. Like it's
Yeah,
very much just a thing that's it's always this,
that's true.
expect this.
I
And then
guess.
your comfort. It's like, you know, it's like your dad shaving their beard or something like that. It's like,
Right.
who is that? You know, like I kind of feel like it could be that type of thing,
Yeah, I could see that.
where it's just like you take anything that's so beloved and like specific look and
Hmm.
then change it to something new. I imagine. I mean, unless like the gameplay was significantly different or something.
Yeah, I
But
don't know.
like, you know, I could see the art direction changing in an abrupt way, turning a lot of people off.
Yeah. All I could think of when they showed that gameplay footage of the new version of it, when he's like running around the field, I was like, why don't they just do Chrono Trigger? Like, if we're in the remake age, like, fuck the Toriyama art style. If it was done that well with that level of fidelity, like,
And
fuck.
people have been talking about it forever.
I know.
So
Like,
like I
why not?
imagine it's happening.
If they do like an HD 2D Chrono Trigger, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Like, it would look so good. That Toriyama, they've got the Toriyama 3D style down. They found a way to make it look really good after 11, and it would be so dope to see it.
No, I feel like they're definitely doing it.
Do we think they scratched it because FF16 didn't do that well? No, I don't think so. I don't think FF16 had anything to do with it. Unless they did switch the combat style, and then they went, ooh, people don't want it. But I doubt that highly.
I had a good time with 16. I didn't think it was terrible.
I loved 16. I don't know why people hated it. It was great. I really enjoyed it.
I really liked the music. I
Music,
liked the combat in it. It
yep.
was fun.
Music
I
was
like switching
awesome.
between all the summon powers was awesome.
Yeah, it was great. The fucking
Like
showpiece boss
even
fights were so cool.
yeah, like even like I might replay that game
It's
because
great.
it's been a long enough time. But like even my kids like loved that game.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Like
I really
for the
enjoyed it.
longest time, Axel was um, Clive and Loic was you know, what's his face?
Yeah,
The other one, the Phoenix,
Joshua.
Joshua. Yeah, that's who they wanted to be for Halloween for like a long time.
Yeah, I don't. I really don't. I mean, I guess people just didn't want a Devil May Cry game. I guess that's really all it comes down to. But I really liked
Thought it
it
was
a
great.
lot. Yeah, it was dope.
I first played like that. I mean, like it was one of those games where I was like, "Ooh, I can like, I would play these fights like multiple times. Like that was so much fun."
Yeah, it was great.
The Titan fight, I was like,
So good.
"I'm gonna keep doing this one. Like it's so cool."
Yeah, yeah, it's
And they
awesome.
did a really good job of like capturing that grandiose like anime confrontation feel.
Yeah, the fucking
I was like, "Wow, cool."
the lead up to the Garuda fight where like she's dying and she starts freaking out and like a tornado starts engulfing like the entire
Yeah,
countryside and you're like climbing up the mountain fighting the wind and every trees are getting
that
ripped
was
out of the
so
ground.
good.
It's so dope.
Yeah,
I even
I'm
like
glad
this.
that they made it.
Me too. I even like the story a lot. I thought like when I first played it, and he like kills his brother, and then
Yeah.
realizes he like murdered his brother, and he's screaming. I'm like, oh, this is something. This is a level of drama and storytelling I haven't seen from this franchise in like over a decade. This is crazy.
Yeah, that even got like Kim involved. Like I think Kim beat that game,
Yeah,
but Kim was playing it and she's like, "Is this what Final Fantasy is?"
that's what it used to be.
She's like, "This is really good." And
Yeah,
I was like, kind of. I was like, this is like what it was when I played it on like
Yeah.
PlayStation.
This is what it was back in the golden age.
He's like, I had no idea these were like this cool.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, it's great, isn't it? Kim was like crying playing it. Like,
my dream is that after Final Fantasy VII Part 3 gets revealed tonight, they also reveal that now that they have all the assets from the trilogy, they're just going to make Final Fantasy VII, not remake. Just delete all of the new Nomura multiverse shit and just... They have all the assets now, they have all the lines recorded, they have all the music, just make Final Fantasy VII, not remake. Just do it. You have all the stuff.
I definitely have multiverse fatigue.
Yes.
From all these companies being morons.
Fucking sick of it.
It's like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
The alternate timelines and all this other shit. It's like, I'm just so tired of it.
It's lazy and terrible.
Yeah. I mean, I get the, like... It's very tempting to do that because you're just like, oh, great. Well, like, I don't have to think.
What I don't understand is if you're Square Enix and you're remaking all your classics and you have the idea to do a multiverse thing with alternate timelines and really fuck with people's expectations, and they think they're playing a remake, and then we pull the carpet out from under them, why wouldn't you use Chrono Trigger? It's already there. It's already built into that story. Like, if you were playing a remake of Chrono Trigger in 3D, and then like at the 10-hour mark you realized, oh, wait a minute, this isn't a remake of Chrono Trigger, it's a sequel where I'm in a different timeline, like that would have been fine. But Final Fantasy VII,
because that's Chrono Trigger.
Because that's Chrono Trigger, yeah. Final Fantasy VII, no. But yeah, we'll see. I'm assuming we're gonna see whatever From Software's been working on later today, which is dope.
Bloods.
Oh my god, not that. Something else. Because Elden Ring was what, 4 or 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. I never beat that game.
I mean, I don't think I did either, but I got all the way to the end. And then I was like, I don't really need to beat America. I don't really care. I already did all the optional stuff.
Yeah. I kind of just, that was like during my thing of like, I play a game for 10 hours and then I go, I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't need to do more than this. It's fine.
I did everything except the final boss. And I was just like, eh. DLC for that was really cool.
I wish I could explain to anybody how what I'm doing right now is just painting on easy mode. Like, this is the fucking craziest experience I'm having right now. Where I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm like, this is so fucking easy. Like, I've been doing a version of what I'm doing right now for a while. But this particular brush setting that I have turned on, with the combination of like my line style and whatever, it's like I'm able to like lightly just build up exactly what I want without losing my underdrawing. Nice. And I'm painting directly on top, but I'm not, but it's a fine enough tip that I'm not losing it underneath. I'm not like losing the drawing. It's not getting like totally washed out and being like, oh shit, my drawing was way better. I can like maintain my drawing the whole time. And it's shocking. It's fucking shocking. I am having such a good time. Probably the best time I've ever had in Krita with any brush.
Glad you're having a good time.
I'm fucking shocked. It is a mini revelation. Like, I gotta, if I did a tutorial for this, I could help so many people.
Well, kinda.
No, I totally could. This is enough of like a baby steps, like hand holding brush, that unless you're like totally like a very beginner, like you'll get something out of this. Like
So
you would absolutely get something out of this.
what exactly does it
It,
do? Like the brush?
yeah, the closest I can explain is like imagine if you had the finest tip colored pencil ever,
Mm-hmm.
and you could just quickly go over areas and render them like paint.
Okay.
And like the way that you have that super fine tip is that you could go into as much detail as you want,
Mm-hmm.
or you could like broadly shade.
Interesting. I might have to like watch you. You might have to like share your screen later and show me what you're doing on Discord so I can see what you're talking about.
Dude, I would love to. I'm like about to come.
Yeah.
This is
I
like
mean,
come process.
you could do it right now. No one would see. I think you can while
Oh,
I'm streaming.
sure. You can do that.
Look.
Unbelievable. All right, let me see applications. I'll share my Greta. So you see it?
Yes, I do. All right, let me increase this.
I'll zoom in way more just so you can see it.
Yeah.
This is it.
I'm popping this out. All right, I'm looking.
Like a million little cross-hatching marks. They look kind of crazy up close. Like it looks weird. But as soon as I zoom out, it looks crazy.
Can you zoom in on the guy's face down
In here?
there? Like mega zoom
He has a
in?
little bit of it.
Up in the
Him?
forehead? Oh, yeah, up in the forehead? Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that like crazy.
Oh, okay. It does look like pencil.
Oh, like look at this.
Yeah,
Obviously, I can't say what this is, but look at this.
right.
All I need to do after this is like lightly touch it with like a smudge brush, and then it's fine. It looks like
Really,
a full painting,
really good texture.
right? It's
Really
unbelievable.
good. I might have to get Krita. That looks really tempting.
Dude, it's unbelievable. Like what's happening right now for
Oh,
me is that I can fly through this. Like I haven't spent any time on this. Like
I
I'm
can
just like
tell. I'm watching you paint what you're
doing like
painting right now.
yeah, like I'm doing this so quick. I just have like one brush setting on. And I'm just flying through it.
Jeez.
I can't believe it. Like it's genuinely unbelievable. Like how much this changes my process.
It's the first thing you show me in Krita that I kind of want to try.
Yeah, I mean the brushes are very good. Like they're super expressive, and like you get a ton of um, detail out and whatever.
Yeah.
Like real quickly and gesturally, there's a lot of great stuff. So I like it anyway. But this in particular for rendering, I did this. Like this is all like my modifications on it. So I'd have to walk you through how to do it. But like
Yeah.
I've just been getting in the weeds trying to figure out how to like best use this. At least for me and like how I think. Some people don't think like this. They think like pure opaque brush
Right.
strokes to like block something, and I just don't do that. I like the slow build up.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
more enjoyable for me.
I like doing everything in like washes, essentially.
Yeah, so this is like a in between. Like, cause washes would take me a long time, and I don't feel like I'd change a lot with each wash. So if I like see a problem with the drawing, I can't really like fix it.
Right.
I'm just kind of like washing over top it. But this one I can just directly paint over top, and depending on how much brush pressure I put, I can choose whether or not I change a lot of it or I just do a little bit.
Right.
And I'm just using the eyedropper a bunch to select what's already there in rendering,
It
and
looks
then
like
I'll just do like a gradient map after this.
it looks like what I'm enjoying about these Gens Claessens brushes, except the one thing you can't do with these brushes is increase the size and have it not just look like one giant pencil stroke. The nice thing
This
about
is
the
like
one you're doing is when you increase it, it looks like a ton of little tiny pencil strokes without having to actually do
yes,
them. That's awesome.
yes,
Yeah.
dude, it's like it's very much like if I were
Autofocus, I think.
painting with a needle.
Yeah.
Like I can paint with a broad stroke or the finest tip needle possible
Hmm.
at the same time. Like I'm doing both at once right now. Like I can get broad or it's super fine with the same exact size brush.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's kind of what I was doing on the stream last night when I was painting that like dude.
Mm.
You can also change the opacity of this. I haven't even done that. So I could lower the opacity of this. I just personally think it looks better when it's like a bit more opaque.
Yeah, with something like a light pencil like that, I mean, you don't need to really make it any lighter. It's already
Like you
it's
see how
already kind of transparent.
like look at that dude.
Yeah, it's nuts.
It's like I'm already there.
Yeah,
You know how long that would have taken me? Just what you just saw
yeah,
in
like
Photoshop or like anything.
an hour, 2 hours.
You know what I mean? Like this
Yeah,
type of like this part of a character that has this much detail.
yeah, you'd have to zoom in and actually manually do a lot of that texturing.
Honestly, like can't believe what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, it's
It's
pretty
enough of a
dope.
leap for me that I'm like, oh, okay.
I get it now. I didn't get it before, but watching you do it in real time, I'm like, oh, okay. It is kind of insane.
Yeah, like to the point where like I feel like in all honesty, not tooting my own horn, but if I'm able to do this and then move it like I know I can into colors, like
Mm.
I'm one of the fastest like
Yeah,
painters in my industry. Like like this is so fucking crazy. You couldn't possibly get faster than what I'm doing right now.
the only thing I can compare it to for people that are wondering is the artwork, like the promotional artwork they did for those Dragon Quest remakes, where it was like extremely pencil. It's like, it's not exactly that, but it's kind of that, guys.
Uh, it's only that up until I touch it with a mixer brush
Yeah,
or just blend these values together because all the values are right there. The only thing I need to do is just literally like touch it with something and blend these strokes together in
right.
like 2 seconds. And it looks like that one I showed you that was the dude on the hover thing.
Hmm.
Remember?
Yes, I do.
Like he is this kind of. He's like a way more opaque version of this.
That felt more like smudged acrylic paint than pencil.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if you looked at like the gray version I sent you,
Hmm.
that was a version of this. And then I just kind of smudge everything together.
Nice.
And then that ends up looking done. Because like this with just that smudge looks done. Like it looks like, oh, this is like a fully rendered image.
Yeah.
Similar to like Drew Struzan's like really clean pencils when you just
Yeah. Yeah. You could do some Mike Buckesy stuff with that brush too.
but this combined with speed,
Hmm.
I'm in the danger zone, baby. Baby. And look at how it like blends the values together.
Music.
You see that like what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Once you get into that stuff and you start to like lose like the white underneath and all,
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like
like
that.
man, it starts to look good. Fuck.
I want to use this on that piece I showed you last night that I can't do on stream.
I mean, it would take you a little bit to get used to this brush because it's what everybody tells me. They're like, I don't fucking get what you're doing. Like, that's the
Yeah.
number one piece of feedback I get.
I've heard that about everything in Krita, essentially.
But, man, is this awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Krita just sucks at, like, being reliable.
How so?
Just sometimes when you save a file, it's corrupted. It's not forever, though. So,
Oof.
like, the worst thing that happens with it,
Yeah.
like, I'll tell you just worst case scenario. Like, if this got corrupted,
Mhm.
here's the the layer I'm doing right now over my drawing.
Mm-hmm.
So if that got corrupted, all I would do is shut off all my other layers and then go to File, and then I can export it as a PNG and then just put it on the image again.
Oh, okay. I see.
Which is fine. It still
Yeah.
works. It's like it sucks that I have to do that sometimes, but like whatever.
It's like when I had my old computer and Photoshop would crash all the time and corrupt my files, and then I could put them into Clip, and somehow Clip would save them. It made no sense. It still doesn't make sense to me.
Clip can sometimes do that
Yeah.
with corrupted Krita files too. Clip is a kind of like a weird safety net in that regard.
Yeah. I don't know what Clip does that lets it read corrupted files. I don't get it, but I'm very, very appreciative of it.
I think Clip is just like a monster of a program.
Yeah.
It's very good. But isn't this crazy, Dan?
Yeah, it's pretty nuts, dude. I'm very excited to play with that. You could do a whole
Like, it's
you could do a whole graphic novel with that brush, and it would look incredible.
I know. That's all I've been thinking about was like Skull and Shark.
Yeah.
The speed at which I can do this is like really, like if I do a drawing and then just do this very minimally over top,
Mm-hmm.
like it would look so nice.
Yeah, it's dope.
I just needed to show you because like I'm in such disbelief right now
No, I
of
get
what
it.
I've found.
I get it now. Now that I've seen you do it, I do understand what you're saying.
Yeah, and it's just like, and look at the drawing underneath of it. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't take a whole lot to just
No.
get it going, and you're just like, you have so much control that I don't feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm not like, oh, because I feel like I'm drawing with a pencil. It's like I don't, like that's the thing I've been looking for, maybe forever. Because like
Mhm.
I've talked about that a lot, where I'm just like, if only I just had something that felt like a pencil. Like if I just had something that rendered the way like I do when I have a
Right.
piece of paper in front of me. Like when I had like a whole series of like posts I had of like Masters of the Universe, and I would just like draw character portraits with a pencil.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm so fast with this. Like I wish I could just do this digitally. This is the closest I've ever gotten to that. Where I'm like,
that's
oh,
pretty sick.
here it is. Like this is the solve for that.
That's pretty sick.
Like I don't even think like I was looking at Piotr's stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think he does this.
No, that's not the same texture he gets. His is more oil painty.
Which like for me, this is like my aesthetic.
Yeah.
This is like what I like. Like if I go back and I look at like you're talking about like Record of Lotus War stuff.
Yes.
It's like this is like my lane is that stuff. Like I really enjoy the way that looks.
It's also got
So if I can get that
um,
across.
like the Vagrant Story concept art, the big splash images. It's got a little bit of that too.
And it's so like aesthetically like pleasing to me.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah. So I'm excited to show people. I think people are gonna really enjoy doing this.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Give it to the people. Give
He's
it all
bringing-
back.
He's bringing you a gift on high, everybody.
Oh, I really am.
He's bringing down the tablets.
That's why you need people like me who do stupid stuff.
Yep.
Like I've spent so much time in these programs just doing little tiny changes every now and then,
Mm.
over and over and over again. And people are like, why don't you just use Clip? Why don't you just use Photoshop? Why don't you just... Because you use every one of these fucking programs until you find something that's really cool.
Yes.
And then you go, here, this is what I found.
Dave is the researcher at NASA who didn't succeed at what they were doing but discovered the microwave. It's like, I played with this thing that didn't work out, but in the process, I invented
Well, that's
microwaves.
the thing of, that's why I tell people all the time, I'm like, you're wrong until you're right.
Yes.
And I'm finally right.
It's pretty dope.
In a big way. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Fuck. Fuck. The way the horn turns.
Yeah, it's satisfying.
Anyway, you could do some Adrian Smith stuff like this.
That's what I'm thinking, because that's who I'm emulating to finish all this shit that I'm working on, is him. And that looks
You
much
absolutely
better.
could.
These brushes that I'm using now have been good for that, but that looks like it would be much better because, like I was saying a minute ago, these brushes, when you increase them to scale, they don't work. You have to use them tiny, and you have to manually hatch.
My brush right now, this one I made,
Yeah,
this is like a magic trick. Like this is
yeah, it's crazy.
like the speed that this comes coming together and the quality of what it looks like with one brush.
Yeah,
It's like a weird magic trick to me.
it's dope.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm so excited for people to try this. I don't want to say it,
What?
but I figured it out.
Oh, I know. You've been saying it this whole time without saying it. I was going to say earlier, before I saw what you were doing, it's time for Dave's annual 3-month revelation. But then I
Yeah.
looked at it and I went, oh, this actually is kind of a revelation.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's satisfying.
Fucking yes.
Yeah, it's satisfying.
They were like, we don't want you to do anything crazy for what you're doing right now. Just do something simple. I'm just gonna send them this.
Here you go. Mission accomplished. You want simple? You know who you're talking to?
Guys, I don't know if you know this, but I have a disability. Like every time I've given work to like clients that are normal clients of mine, they're like, what?
You didn't
Like
have to
every
do
single
that.
one of them is slightly different. Like I change
Yeah.
my approach every time where they're
Yeah.
like, what are you doing?
What's happening?
Like, you don't understand. I need to do that thing that what's his face talked about forever ago. That guy talked about like music school,
Mm.
Derek Sivers.
Mm-hmm.
Where he was saying the best musicians he knows get the notes wrong all the time.
Yeah.
He's like, blah, 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 blah. I was like, yeah, you got to be wrong all the time and try things that aren't
Well,
working
Being
all
wrong,
the time.
being wrong is literally the only way to discover things. Like,
Yeah.
it's literally the only way, because if you're doing something right, it means it's already been discovered.
I also wonder, like, whenever something like this, I'm like, I wonder if there's other people out there that do these things and then just, like, really keep it to themselves.
Oh, absolutely. I'd say the majority of artists gatekeep stuff.
I
Yeah.
don't feel that way. I always think of, like, myself and, like, wishing I had this and then being like, okay, I need people to have it.
Yeah.
Because, like, the amount of people that messaged me about that watercolor brush and clip
Yeah.
and were like, I use that for everything. Like, I've
Mhm.
used that for, like, all of my jobs and everything I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, awesome. Because it's such a good brush. If it's like the same thing as this, where it's like, once you start using that in your paintings, you feel like this immense level of control that you're like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't have to think as much and like struggle. This is better than that brush by like an infinite number, but
It's pretty
yes.
great.
I might just call that post on Patreon, prepare to come.
Yeah, do it. Then get banned.
My cum brush is available now.
Yeah.
The brush that will make you so fast you'll cum your pants.
Buckle up for pleasure.
Have you guys ever wanted to get your work done in about like 1/4 of the time?
Mm.
Welcome.
Welcome to my seminar.
Yeah.
If you want to get work done faster and like the work you do, whatever the fuck that infomercial was.
I'm a snake oil salesman, and I actually found good snake oil.
You did. You
Like, it's
found
like
the highest quality snake oil.
it's just from the best snakes.
Bona fide cure-all.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be right back. If I don't piss, I'm going to explode.
Okay. Am I just on your stream?
You're just on my stream. I'll be back.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm not reading Dan's chat at all. I'm just here doing what I'm doing. And just being fucking shocked. My God. I just discovered this last night. And I had to fight myself getting up and just continuing to work instead of sleep. I was like, just go to sleep. You have too much stuff to do tomorrow. Go to sleep. So I went to bed anyway. But boy, was all I wanted to do was come downstairs and go in my office and just keep doing this. It's like I'm on the verge of something big. Interplanetary travel. My God. Never happier than I am right now. Shit. I gotta show somebody. That's what I've been missing. It's my missing link. Where's my wife? Come home. Kim, come home. I gotta show you something. Yep. Kim, I solved all our financial anythings. Help.
Ugh. Yeah. You there?
Yeah.
Stock market's crashing. I wonder why. I didn't have time to look. I just saw the number.
I think the gates of Hormuz have closed.
Oh, the Gays of Hormuz. They're the opposite of the Straits of Hormuz, right?
They've closed too.
Yes. You know it's bad when the Gays of Hormuz close.
We knew that the Straits didn't have too much stamina. But the gays?
They can go forever.
They're built for this.
They are.
Full onslaught.
Wow, I just clicked back into Discord. You got so much done so quick.
Oh,
Jesus.
I gotta call Kim. Kim!
Look at what I did!
Turn the car around, quick! You gotta come home and watch me do this. I'm about to solve all our financial issues.
Look.
No, Kim, seriously, look. Do you understand what's happening right now? I'm the fastest artist in the world.
Do you see? Do you
As
see?
long as my drawing doesn't suck, we're good. Try, honestly.
Oh, hold on. Hello?
Yes. And stockbrokers calling him.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense now. Yeah. Alright, I'll call you back in a bit. Alright, but.
Oh wow, yeah. Dang, that dropped fast, huh?
Sorry, that was.
I just looked at the stock market.
Yeah, dude, it's bad.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on. I didn't have time to look, but I lost 2% of everything in an hour. The fuck is going on, dude?
Yeah, I just looked at my loss.
It's fucking brutal.
Whoops.
I'm down like 5 figures in one day. Like, okay, like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Best not to think about it. It'll come back.
Just keep telling myself that.
I mean, it generally does. Balances out.
That was a
Like, if I look at my overall trend for like the past 5 years, it's like upward.
Oh yeah, it goes up over time for sure. It's just, man, lately it's been so volatile.
I just don't really care too much.
I only care because I literally put everything into it. Part of the crew.
Yeah, but if you can't control it, then I know that's impossible for you, but for me,
yeah,
that's how I think about it.
Yeah, my brain can't do that, but I am happy.
I mean, like, what are you gonna do? Dictate whims of the world?
Yeah, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna become a stock trader.
Yeah. See you throwing pieces of paper at guys.
Hey, that was my mom calling me with a quick scheme update. One of my dad's harebrained schemes that we've been laughing about. He's been trying to secretly buy this property because my mom doesn't want to buy it, and he literally is like, she's a stupid bitch. He like gets so mad. He's dumb. Nice. I could have been a billionaire. Stupid bitch. He like starts talking like Jack does in The Shining. But anyway.
Yeah.
So he's been trying to buy this property that's a piece of shit for $1.5 million. Do you remember in Wareham a building called the Tremont Nail Factory?
No.
Okay, well, imagine a giant sawmill that's completely derelict on the inside. There's no power, there's no water, the roof's caving in, the foundation's bad, the wood's rotten, and they want $1.5 million for this building. And they're like, oh, if you renovated this into condos, you could turn it into like 20 condos and make a killing. So he's been trying to buy it. He tried to get me to buy it. He was like, "We got to go behind your mom's back. We'll be set for life." I'm like, "I don't want to do any business with you ever. No, like no. Tried to do it to Phil. No. So my mom was just calling me. The reason, because obviously, if a deal is a good deal, someone else is going to want it, and no one wants this property. So we know there has to be. I mean, obviously it sucks anyway, but there had to be a catch.
Yeah.
My mom found the catch, and it's the funniest possible catch. Um, because it's a mill, it's next to a giant lake that has a dam on it, and apparently the dam is falling apart, and whoever buys the property is going to get stuck with the bill of repairing the dam.
Okay.
So that's the end of that. That's like $10 million to repair that thing. So there it is. Buy the property, dam breaks, floods it, or you lose even more money. So yeah, makes a lot of sense now. It's always something. He's always got some harebrained, stupid idea.
It's unfortunate, but it's like that thing of not really understanding
Yeah.
why you're here and what you actually like, what life's about, and
Oh,
then being like,
yeah, it's too late for
there's
him.
a way to solve this, and if I get this,
Yeah.
then that's it. You know,
Yeah.
that's what I needed. That was the whole.
Yeah.
I was missing this.
So the funniest immediate version of that is she finally caved a couple weeks ago and let him buy an ocean property. So she was like, "This will shut him up for a long time. He can renovate this house and stuff." Immediately, he's like, "Phil can live here. We got to buy another property for us. We got to buy another
You're
ocean
like,
for
please.
a house." Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah, he called
it
me.
is like the sad bit about dudes like that.
Me and him don't like ever talk, and
Yeah.
he called me the other day, so I was like, something's up, and it was about that scheme to buy this place. And in that conversation he was like, "You don't get it. You're gonna be this is a deal of a lifetime." And I was like, "Dad, I don't want anything." And he like didn't comprehend that. I was like, "I'm fine, dude. Like, I don't need another responsibility. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want anything. I don't feel that need to just go acquire stuff because I'm bored."
More.
Yeah. And he was like, "You don't get it. You're being fucking stupid. You're gonna regret this. This is a deal of a lifetime." And I was like, "Dad, like, you've spent your whole life acquiring things, and you're like the most miserable person I know. Like, it's not. This isn't the answer. This isn't solving anything, dude."
I was listening to a secret podcast,
Yeah.
and I think it was Shane was talking about like waking up and feeling depressed and being
Yeah.
like, I'm this old, I don't have kids, like,
Is
what
it-
am I doing?
Actually, it's pretty fucking sick. Yeah, I heard that one.
Yeah, then my life's actually pretty fucking sick. But like the thing with that though, that like his act, like the thing that I would say that's similar to your dad,
Yeah.
that's like baked into what he was saying,
Mm.
which is why I was like thinking about it. Is it like he is right though, because like it's that thing of like you do have that stuff, right? Like you have all this stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but whatever you end up doing, that just becomes normal for you.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. It's like if me and you were talking to people in front of, you know, giant audiences every night
Yeah.
and making infinite money and whatever, it's like you'd still be you at the end. Like
Yeah.
you'd still be you when you get off and do whatever. It's like, so like the only thing that really changes that aspect of you is like these actual like life altering decisions,
Right.
like having a kid is that, and like there's other versions of that, but like that's not like a false thing, because it is like the equivalency of being like, oh yeah, like my life is sick. It's like, sure, it is sick, like you do to do cool shit all the time, but that empty feeling is a real feeling too.
Yeah.
Of being like, then that's how you end up like your dad, being like,
Well, the problem
what's
is,
what's the next thing that makes my life better?
like, for me specifically, this doesn't apply to most people. I know it doesn't apply to you, but like, I know myself well enough to know that having a kid wouldn't fix that. Like, obviously, it didn't fix it for my dad. He has 3 kids, and everything's hopeless and meaningless. So, like, then if I had a kid, not only would it not fix that feeling, my kid would then have to live with a parent who feels that way. And I would never want to do that to somebody. So it's not for me. I wish it was. but
Well,
it's-
not for you in the same sense of like, it's not your fault though. Like,
Yeah.
like that's the fault of your dad,
Yeah.
That's the fault of your mom, like everybody that was like involved in your life growing up.
Yeah.
It's like made you feel like you can't do that.
Yeah. And
It's like that's not on you. It's
no,
like
I
that's
don't.
just
Yeah, I don't think it is on me in the sense that I don't think it's like a moral failure. It's just the result of a whole bunch of things that were outside of my control. But like, I know the responsible thing to do is to not have a kid. In my personal case, for most people, that's probably not the case.
but I think that like that's good that you recognize that in yourself.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a bad thing. But I think like for people who do genuinely like think about that stuff and then go like, yeah, but look at all this stuff I have.
Yeah.
It's like that's dangerous.
But I
That's
can
like
I
the
I can agree with you in the sense that the decision to have kids can definitely be that thing because like I have 8 godchildren and I have a niece and a nephew who I love and like by far the time I spend with all of them is the most valuable time in my life. Like that's the stuff I really cherish and look forward to. Like it is transformative in a crazy way that like you don't really understand. And they're not even my kids. It's I can't even imagine how much it's amplified when they're your kids.
yeah, it's like this whole other thing where like that's like I talked about this a bunch, but like the hardest thing about having kids to me
Yeah,
is that in terms of like your own personal takeaway from it
yeah,
is that you end up actually having to take a concerted effort to want to do anything
yeah,
after that because you're like, oh, the thing I was looking for was this was like the thing. So all this extra stuff of like I need to do this and I need to do that,
mm,
it's like that's a choice then of like, well, do I want to do that? Because like I don't have to do that to feel this thing. I don't like to feel valuable
right,
or like that like what I'm doing is good. It's like or worthwhile. It's like I don't need that validation anymore. So like now to do those things is like a real choice. Like
mm,
I have to actively be like I'm going to do this thing regardless of whatever because for some reason it's important. Like I should do it.
right.
It's like because I don't feel that anymore. It's like that's gone.
Well, that's good.
The necessity is gone.
Yeah, it's good. That's a good thing to lose.
Yeah. The God hole.
I was telling Kim about that the other day. I just messaged her randomly and I was like, I really miss your kids and I really enjoyed the time we had up in New Hampshire and like I'm sorry I don't come out more and I will soon, I hope. And like by far being up there with you guys was probably the highlight of that year. And it was only a couple days and like it's yeah, I don't know, I want more of that. It's hard to get it, but I do want more of it.
My kids are really cool.
Yeah, they're awesome. I love them so much, and I wish I saw more of them.
They're super nice. I like I I have like this whole thing against permissive parenting. If anybody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. Where like permissive parenting is basically like, oh, it's okay. Like let your kid do.
Yeah,
It's like no, you should be like stern and have like clear rules, but be emotionally available for your kid. Like that's what you should actually do. Like be there for them when they need you, but be very clear on what you expect because like your kid is going to be a human being on earth
mm,
and other people need to be able to tolerate them and they have to be decent to be around. You're raising human beings after all. And there's like this funny disconnect that people have where they're like, they're just kids. And it's like, okay, but when are they not? Like when is this over where you decide that you're going to actually do something about this? Like your
yeah.
kids being rude. Like when are they a person on earth now?
That Michael
There's this
Scott
odd
line.
disconnect.
Let them do what they want. They're
What?
adults. Let them do what they want. They're adults for God's sake. I love that.
But it's like so true because like
It is.
all these parents, they just go like, yeah, the kids can do whatever. Oh, it's okay if they do this. It's okay. And it's like that's really not though.
No.
Like it's not okay if your kid's an asshole.
No. Yeah.
Like you have to step in and direct these kids to do something else. It's like so yeah, it's like so people a lot of times, my point being is that a lot of people are like, whoa, your kids are so kind and like they do all these things and whatever. and like we don't have to say anything.
Yeah.
And if somebody's in the middle of like trying to pick up something or just a stranger, my kids will go up and they'll help them
Yeah.
just silently, like help them with whatever they're doing. And the amount of looks I get from people, they're like, "Holy shit! Like what?" And they look around, they go, thank you." And I'm like, "Yeah, like because this is a kid that exists on this planet who's a part of where they are. They're
Yes.
not just a little kid at a playhouse. They are a member of society. They're
Yeah.
next to you right now, and you need help, and they recognize that because we demonstrate that to them
Which is huge.
because we have expectation of them as a to be a real person.
Yeah.
And and I also hear parents say all the time of like, I can't get anything done around the house.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, dude, your kid has hands.
Yeah.
Like your kid can do the shit you're doing. Like
Yeah.
just have them help you. Like, do you know
Yeah.
how good a kid feels when they feel like they've contributed to the place that they live
Oh my god,
and they
dude.
feel like happy to be involved? Like
When
they
I-
love that you showed them respect.
When I was 7 years old in second grade, and my mom couldn't afford a babysitter, and she started taking me to work at the yacht club to learn how to cook and cater. 7-year-old in the kitchen, learning how to use stand mixers and building giant sheets of lasagna and stuff. Like, I never in my life felt more fulfilled than that. That felt so fucking cool to be able to cook for hundreds of people as a kid, and then like watch them eat it and enjoy it. It was like oh man, it was so dope. Giving a kid actual responsibilities that have like a sense of fulfillment is so crazy. Like so many kids never get that, and it was like my favorite part of my childhood. It's such a cool thing as a kid to have that feeling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you see it, and then they do more stuff like that because they feel like, oh, that felt really good.
Yeah.
Like now, when our kids make stuff, like they learned how to like finger knit and do
Mhm.
like a couple other things from school, and they'll just make gifts for their friends now. They're like,
So
I made
dope.
this, bracelet. I made this necklace. I made this thing. I made it for John. We're gonna go see John today. Yeah. I'm gonna give him this present. He's gonna feel so good. And like they get just this rush out of just being kind and giving gifts and being
Yeah.
helpful. And I couldn't be happier or just like more proud of them and just like who they're becoming and just they're so cool and like genuinely kind.
Yeah.
And I feel for people who don't give their kids enough respect in like responsibility and stuff. You're just like, you're really missing out on something because that kid's right there.
Yeah.
And they're like, our kid just doesn't listen to me at all. And I'm like, well, do something about it. Like, you can't just, like, I do push ups with the kids when they fuck around. I go,
That's
like,
a good
here,
one.
you're supposed to be doing this.
That's a good one.
And then they
Push-ups is
don't.
great.
Yeah, they don't do it. And then I don't even say push ups anymore. I just say numbers. And they know what I'm talking about.
That's so good.
Like, he doesn't, like, if I'm saying, like, hey, can you please put your plate in the sink? You finished dinner. Can you put your plate in the sink, please? And then if I have to say that 3 times, I just go 10. And then they get
Yeah.
down on the ground and they do 10 push-ups.
That's wild.
And if they talk back to me about how much they're doing, I go 20. And I just keep the number going up and up
That's great.
until it's like, because all I'm really doing is saying, like, be here with me right now. Hear me when I'm talking to you.
Mm.
Like, I need you to register that, like, when I speak, it matters. There, I'm not just talking shit to you.
Yeah.
And, like, that stuff changes everything.
For sure.
And the kids rule. And they're not just, like, subservient. They still are like, "No, I don't want to do that." You're just like, all right,
Yeah.
give me a reason. Have your day in court. Give me a real, like, explanation for why you can't do this thing right now.
Litigate it.
Yeah. But being a parent is definitely like solving a million Rubik's cubes.
Yeah, I can't even
all the
imagine.
time.
Just constant problem solving.
Yeah, it's all it is. And then just talking to them about whatever. Like I talked to Loic for like an hour last night at bedtime.
Mm.
We just hang out. And I was like I'll just do a lot of like philosophical stuff. So I'm like staring at nothing and just go like, why is pain important, Lo? And he's like, what? I go, well, what is pain? And then Loic looks off in the distance. He goes, it's a teacher. And I'm like, it is.
Yes, it is. Yes,
And he's
it
like,
is.
well, he said, without pain and without badness, you wouldn't know what good is. So you need it. And I was like, you do.
Very good.
And he was like, there's beauty in pain. No, there is, isn't there?
That's great. That's like the Colbert thing when he talked about his mom dying, and he has that line, "What grief is not a gift." I always like that, because if you're feeling it, it means you're still human. When you stop feeling it, something's broken. You're not a person anymore.
Yeah. I try and like do all that stuff with them because I feel like everybody's so afraid of having their kids go through anything.
Yeah.
That I was like, look at a baby. Like, push through, tiny hole, squish their head. They come out screaming.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, is that not an obvious indicator of like what a human being is capable of?
Yeah, they can handle some shit.
Yeah, it's like if you rob your child of
Yeah.
growth through difficult things, it's like then that's how they entered the world.
Right.
Your kid is capable of so much. If you just give them that responsibility, they're going to blow you away.
I like the idea.
It's very enjoyable.
You mentioned raising them to be like members of the society. I feel like that's, I don't want to say fuck up, but I will. That's where most people fuck up, I think, is they just raise their kid to be a kid in the house or at school and not like a member of the community or like in relation to other people. It's just do what you're told at home and do what you're told at school, and like you don't exist outside of those two places.
Yeah, it's really weird. I see it like all the time. It's just, I mean, we don't have a ton of people in our life that are like, here, kid, have a tablet. People,
Yeah.
like, don't talk to me. Like I don't really interact with anybody like that, so
Yeah.
I don't get to see like that level.
Oh, that's everywhere. That's crazy. I see that constantly.
Yeah, if I had to deal with those
It's
parents,
literally like an off switch for your kid. I don't want to deal with my kid right now. And they just give him the tablet, and then the kid just teleports away for a while.
yeah. I was telling the boys because they're like so good everywhere,
Mm.
and they're good because they don't have that.
Yeah.
Because they have to learn. But like I was pointing it out because there are kids who are like at restaurants and stuff, and I'll be
Yeah.
like, look around, guys. I'm like, look at all these kids on tablets. I'm like, they don't have the tools to be a part of this with us. Like because their parents aren't letting them learn. I was like, and look at like everybody around you. Look at like the old people talking. Look at the, this couple over here. Look at everybody. I'm like, observing every single one of these people and how they interact. All of these are lessons. Like every single one of these things is something to learn from.
Mm.
Like you are learning through observation of seeing people out and about doing whatever they're doing. If you have your head down all the time, it's like you miss all of this. It's like you have to watch people and see how they are and get context cues from people and, have like a general idea of how to interact. It's like you get that by just seeing it. It's like if you never see it,
Yeah.
it's like you just are so naive to all this stuff. and it's such a disappointment. It's like to see that just not be important to anybody
Yeah.
that's, doing that with their kids. Like, yo, like, in what world do you think your kid's going to be a success or anything if they're just not even like in a moment like with other people?
Yeah.
Like they don't even know how to be in public with like another group of human beings.
They can't engage
It's like,
with
don't,
anyone.
no, that's like, don't bring distractions with you to any place with
Yeah.
your kid. I don't care how annoying your kid is. It's your kid. They have to learn how to not be annoying. It's like you got to just stick with it and do really hard stuff, because it's like the worst part is having to deal with that stuff of like, you know, oh, I'm uncomfortable because my kid's crying and screaming in a place. Let him cry and scream.
Yeah.
Like, and if it sucks, take them out. Just go, all right, yeah, then you don't get anything. Like, we're packing this all up and we're leaving. Just do that. Like, if you don't do that, then you have a lifetime of annoying shit to deal with.
Yeah.
You either do like the uncomfortable thing a couple times when it's easy like that, or you wait until you have a fully developed kid who can't handle like a fraction of that. It's insane. I think it's just like the addiction to having everything you want right now for like everybody.
We're gonna
It's like, I
have
don't want to feel uncomfortable, don't want to have pain, don't want any of this.
We're gonna have to invent a new form of ADHD, like MADHD, like mega attention hyperactive disorder, like, because like we started to develop those kind of tendencies and that kind of stuff later when social media and stuff got prevalent, and we started getting the constant dopamine hit, and like I feel like that's where that comes from. But if I can't imagine being a kid and having that from birth, the constant stimulation, the constant, tablet right in front of your face. Just, I don't even know what that's going to look like when they grow up. That's going to be an insane thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's also like, it's not like it's something that's coming from some magic source or something like that. Like, they're not born with it.
No.
It's like you're doing it.
You're doing it. Yeah.
It's like you do it to yourself.
Yeah. It's not
every time you can't be uncomfortable with like a quiet moment.
Right. It's not a coincidence that, a bunch of people suddenly started developing those symptoms right when social media and smartphones became a thing. It's like,
yeah,
it's not a coincidence that it exploded in society at the exact same time as those things.
Yeah, and dopamine addiction is a real thing.
Very
real.
Like
you gotta wean off of that stuff. Like if you're doing what you're doing, right? Like you're on that medicine. It's like that thing of like you got to take also like, at least for me, like you got to take like mini vacations from it in order for it to still work.
Yeah, I think that is true with the one I'm taking. I'm just not there yet.
Yeah.
I'm technically still onboarding it because it hasn't been 4 months. They said it's like 4 to 5 before it's fully in your system.
Yeah.
But it's definitely helping.
Good. Yeah, I don't mean to rant and ramble. It's just what I think about all the time.
That's what people come here for. They want the rants and the rambles.
Just what I'm passionate about.
Finding cool brushes and raising kids.
Yeah. I just really feel for people because, like, I talk to parents and it's so, like, it's just a lot of, because, like, to say that you have answers is, like, that's not really what I'm trying to say. Right. I'm trying to say that both my kids are different. Every kid's different. And you just have to be willing to have it be really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And not have, like, this automatic assumption that, like having kids is like what, supposed to be easy, or like I don't know, like what about this is supposed to be something that's like comfortable. Like it's supposed to be extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And the more you make your kids comfortable with being uncomfortable and like not getting everything they want, the calmer and more patient your kids become. It's like I don't know. It's like the same thing as like being able to bear more weight if you're weightlifting. It's like,
Right.
how do you do it? It's like, well, you bear weight.
A little bit at a time. You just do the
Yeah,
thing.
it's like your kids can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
They're super capable of it. Nobody's a lost cause.
No.
You just have to be willing to not give them everything they want when they want it.
I do hate that when people just write kids off. He's a troubled kid. Is he?
Right.
Is he a troubled kid? You sure about
I
that?
always want to say like, give them to me.
Yeah.
Like, give me your kid. Like
So
not
funny.
like I'm gonna crush your kid, but like I will be kind to them
It's a good child you got there.
and strict. Give them to me. Like I promise between Kim and I, we can do something.
Yeah.
Pretty good at it. Like I mean, I've definitely been way out of line with other people's kids.
Sure.
I do that shit just because like I'm of the mind that like things should go back to the way they were a long time ago when you treated children like they were a part of the world. That's like my main thing.
Yeah.
And like if I'm at a restaurant with another family and their kid decides to get up and run around,
Mm-hmm.
I stop the kid.
Yeah.
Like I will stop that child. Like I'm sorry. Like I will hold like I'm not gonna grab that kid and be like
Yeah.
I don't do that. But like I just have the kid go, hey, come here. And I go look around. Look at all these people enjoying their food. Some people are here on their first date. I'm like that guy over there and with that group, you know, their dad might have just died. They might be talking about the funeral arrangements.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you know, all these things are going on around you. I don't expect you to understand and be aware of everything all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, but understand that not everybody here is here for you.
Right.
They're not here to watch you play. And this is a moment for them. This costs them money. This is time for them. They might have planned for this. And for you to take the focus away from their moment together, that's not something we're going to do. And then
You
I
may
just go,
say,
you understand what I'm saying? I just stare at the kid.
do you understand? I need you to. I need you to nod. I need you to tell me you understand, kid.
I'm like, it's very serious. Like, it's not your world. Like, it's not just you here. It's a really important lesson to learn.
Yeah.
Like, you're a part of a world. People think I'm harsh.
No.
I'm like, it's not harsh.
Harsh and strict are very different things. Being strict about expectations and standards is totally okay. Harsh is going too far and making it like a punishment.
Yeah, like, I'm super nice to kids.
Yeah.
And they always like me. So I'm never like, oh.
Yeah.
Because if you show them, like, respect that way, like, oh, I'm talking to you. I mean, a lot of them take it aback from that because like I just talk to kids like they're adults.
Right.
I don't use like special language.
Yeah. You don't make your voice go up 3 pitches.
I don't. Oh,
Hey, come here, little guy.
oh.
We
God,
sure
you
would
don't
appreciate it
wanna
if you
do that.
would stop running around. We sure, we really would all appreciate that.
Yeah. Goofy shit.
Dumb.
Yeah. And I just look at my boys and they're like, I'm exasperated by this situation. I'm like, fucking yes, dude. Good words.
Hmm.
Good
I
fucking words.
too am exasperated. Let's go home and read the classics and leave these people to their
Yeah,
business.
Yeah.
Let's go home and continue our read of the Western canon and let these small people enjoy their meals.
I tell them,
Jesus Christ. Look how much you've done so quickly. I just clicked back. Get that whole bust done, dude. Last time I was looking at this, it was 1.5 horns.
You're right.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tell them, you're better than nobody, but nobody's better than you.
There you go. Good phrase. I'm going to say that to the bartender at my brother's arcade later, and she's just going to stare at me. I need you to know this.
So you go, you're a simple bitch. Give me a drink.
That didn't register.
Oh,
Giving you life lessons.
you must be a moron then.
Hey.
Anyway, I'll get a drink. To annoy the hell out of your audience with people hanging.
What do you mean?
Love to you.
You taking off?
No, I'm just saying of me ranting and rambling.
Oh, that people are here for that. That's the special sauce. That's what you want in these streams. The most boring thing you can do on an art stream is talk about art the whole time. I fucking hate artists that do that. It's so.
That's the number one reason I don't like artists.
Yes. I don't want to talk. I want to talk about anything but art. I'm doing art all day. I don't want to talk about it.
Actually, like my, if I'm being real, my least favorite group of people to hang out with is artists. That's the truth. I don't actually like hanging out with artists.
Very few times I've hung out with artists and said, this is a dope time.
I think I had like an expectation that it would be different when I was younger.
Yeah, of course.
Like when I first got rolling in the world. I think like my primary, I don't know, like my expectation was more like these are really successful people, so therefore successful people are like generally interesting, and like if you are a success in anything, like you probably have some kind of like big personality or something,
Yeah,
like that was like my naive thought going into it. And then in the most offensive way possible, I got there and I was like, oh, these are like, not everybody, there's always the outlier people, but like generally speaking, these are like all the quiet people from like my high school who were just not interesting to talk to at all. And you're like, oh god, uh-oh,
yep.
What did I get myself into?
Oh no.
I want to be around people who do sales or something. Like I think I'm in the wrong business.
Yeah, you just ended up hanging out with everybody in the drama club forever.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, this isn't fun.
Shit.
They talk about politics. Oh no.
No.
They think they're important. No.
We're changing the world, guys.
No.
Us, we're changing the world.
The losers? No.
One painting at a time.
I didn't know they were going to be the losers.
Anyone who starts a sentence with, the thing about being an artist is, you just tune them out completely.
Yeah, check out completely.
Nothing they're going to say is worth anything if they start it that way. The thing about being an artist is, you can't stay silent. You have to,
I need to know where you stand. What? With who I follow on Twitter? Oh, sorry, I'm feeling dizzy.
Oh.
It's too embarrassing what you just said. I'm starting to feel dizzy. Oh, look at the vapors.
The vapors.
Say stuff like that to me.
You gotta bring that back. Vapors and humors. all the old medical terms. Have you checked his humors? That's where I would start.
Yeah. Yeah, self-importance is it's nothing worse.
Yeah. It's the quickest way to be hated is to love yourself.
Yeah. That's absolutely the case.
Yeah.
I think that's my favorite part about working from home.
The not having to deal with those people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
As I don't realize how much that matters to me until I like talk to one of them.
Oh man,
too
it's
long.
Exhausting. It's really
And you go,
exhausting.
yo.
Yeah.
Okay. Like now I remember why I don't do this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. My new thing is
Couldn't pretend to do it.
ever since I built the house, my new thing is I'm gonna have a couple really big parties every year, huge cookouts. I'm gonna invite everyone, and that way I'm off the hook for everything I get invited to. Just no, I'll see you on my terms at my house, and then you'll leave at the time I tell everybody it's time to leave, and then the rest of the year you do your thing, I'll do my thing. I'll invite you over again next year. Like I don't wanna go to all these things. I don't wanna hang out with people. I don't wanna do stuff.
Here's what I will do though. I won't do politics with people. But if somebody wants to go like deep on like philosophical stuff
Sure.
for like a really long time, I'm down.
Yeah,
Like
it's fun.
I am your Huckleberry.
Yeah,
Like I will do that.
thought experiments are great.
Very
Right.
enjoyable for me.
Yeah,
Takes me back to being like a kid. Like it's like what my favorite stuff to do was talk to my dad about philosophy for 2 hours after school. Just sit there. Very fun. My favorite thing that my dad did, it was cracking me up the other night. We would sit, like he would read so much stuff, like Nietzsche and whatever, like everything like that. So much of it. He had a bunch of favorite philosopher dudes, and he would read all their books, and then he would talk to me about what he read. And what made me laugh, because he hated my mom so much, which is like super understandable.
yeah, your mom.
So
is
like
something.
yes,
Yeah.
she had big real problems.
Mhm.
But what was so funny to me the other night when I was thinking about it was I was like, I love that my dad would read these really deep thinkers and stuff. Like just the depth you could go with those simple passages. Like you could read into them, and you know it could be something that you think about for a long time. They're very dense. So we would discuss that stuff. And my favorite part about all of it was that while we were in the middle of discussing, he'd always come back to his thesis of women are just fucking stupid, huh?
I wasn't expecting that.
To be like the deepest topics.
Oh, who?
Be the
That's,
deepest topics, and then it would just come right back to like, and yeah, women are dumb, huh?
Who
Be
is?
like, you're just mom's dumb.
Dude, who is that? Like Plato or Socrates? One of them does think that, and they bring it up a lot. The root of all of our problems are these women. I can't remember which philosopher it is, but that is a thing.
But that was cracking me up thinking back to that of like how it would always circle back to like, but women are fucking stupid, huh?
It's great.
And I'd be like, Dad, you just hate mom. Like, not all women are this person.
Yeah, I mean, if you're around one particular member of the species that's that bad for that long, then, I mean, it's going to color your opinion.
Yeah, the amount of times I had to tell him, like, Dad, seriously, that's just mom.
Yeah.
That's not all women.
It's
They're not
all of
all
them.
like this.
It's all of them.
No, they're all like this.
Every single one, son.
Yes. Maybe, perhaps you're right.
Yeah, I used to laugh when you'd show me the emails your dad would send you, and it was just like quotes from like Seneca. Thinking about this today,
All those.
with fucking Marcus Aurelius. I'm like, okay.
It's like all I do with my kids now. I just am like, I loved that shit, so I'm just gonna do that with them.
Yeah. You're just raising your kids the way the old guy teaches the Count of Monte Cristo how to be a nobleman.
Yeah. Essentially. Just read classics and talk about
use deductive
crazy
reasoning,
shit.
Philosophize.
Check it out, Dan.
1 second. Let's see. Ah, shit. Looks so good.
Not crazy.
Shit. Yeah, it looks dope. It looks like, I mean, you mentioned that this would be a good brush for Adrian Smith, but it does look like his hate book. Kinda. That really satisfying graphite texture. That's cool.
It's like genuinely crazy.
Yeah, that's really cool. You put any more thought into that question I asked you last night?
Was it? I don't remember.
What are your most anticipated games of SGF?
No. Finished reading that book, Stoner.
Okay, first I'm hearing of this.
Very good book.
What's it about?
It's about a dude who grows up on like a shitty little farm in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets sent to college by his dad to be like, you know, you're going to go there and study agriculture and like become a learned man. And then you'll come back to the farm and you'll help, you know, figure this all out. But he goes to school and he finds out that like he just loves to learn. And he's like, I love literature. And he like switches his major and he doesn't do anything with farming. And then he decides to like pursue becoming a professor and like all this stuff.
Okay.
And his dad's like, oh, like you're not okay. Like, all right, your mom and I will be fine. And then it's his. After that, it's basically just like the totality of his life, just everything that happens to him.
Oh wow, one of
like,
those.
All the bad stuff, like all the good stuff, like his major like life altering mistakes and like all this shit. You basically like live with this dude through the whole book. And what a fucking crazy good book. That book is holy shit.
Is it a true
That
story?
it's so well. it's fiction, but like, I guess like it's
Yeah.
so well written that you're just like, wow, how does somebody do this?
Hmm.
Like, that book was pretty surprising of like just how well written it was. Where I just felt like this has to be a real guy. Like I can picture him. I can picture everybody in this.
Right.
It was just really good, and it was like so believable, like and so grounded and like super subtle. Like everything everybody did, you're like, oh, I totally fucking understand entirely of like what's happening with this person right now.
That's
Like the
cool.
way that they're treating him that sucks. You're like, it's so subtle, and the stuff that happens with like his wife around their daughter is insane. So anyway, insane in like just how truly real it is and
Right.
like how it feels. You're like, wow. That's one of those books where like it's the level of control that's happening throughout the book
Mm.
in terms of keeping the scale of what's happening so small but feeling so big, the way that like small things in your life can have a major impact.
Yeah, the emotional investment making the scale, relative.
All of that is so well done. And yeah, I just enjoyed a lot of it. It was I read it pretty quick, but it was
Nice.
a great book.
Called
Really great book.
Stoner.
Stoner.
Okay.
Yeah, I recommend it. Recommend it. Anybody who's looking for a good, just like a book you might never read. So you're like, I don't know what that is. It just seems boring. Like, grab it. Great.
Dope.
Haven't heard enough people talk about it, but I know it's a classic. It's like one of the
I've never heard of it.
reprinted in like the classic literature, whatever collection. Great book.
Nice.
Nice to read something like that after like I have this thing where I'll read the book like between two fires,
Yeah.
and I read it and I go, okay, like everybody's talking about how good this is, so it's like it's all right,
Yeah.
it's okay, it's like it's good the way a video game story is good,
Yeah.
which is like
I mean, it's
fine.
basically a Dark Souls game. The everything in
Yes,
that is very Dark Souls.
but I in the same way that I'm like, if you think video game stories are good, you should read like a real story.
Yeah.
It's like the same way I feel that way. It's like this is like the book version of that.
Yeah, but
It's like
Dave, have you played The
if you
Last
think
of Us?
that's good, like if you think that's good, read something like Stoner. You'd be like, oh okay. Oh,
I fucking hated when The Last of Us was coming out. And do you remember they had all the voice actors perform scenes from the game on stage, and they like sold tickets to it, and it was like, this
oh,
is.
but that sounds
I was
embarrassing.
like, this is so fucking cringe, the most cringe. Yeah, I remember that. I fucking hated that.
I think that just about does it for this character.
Man, that's absurd. That's absurd. What's going on the sides?
Of this dude,
Yeah, in the negative space.
I actually don't need the lines underneath anymore, really. I can tell if it looks better without the lines or with.
Hold on. Keep turning them
I
on and off,
just
toggling them.
let me do a little bit more definition where the lines were like helping.
Sure. I was gonna say, yeah, the eyes definitely. The horns look really good where they curve up on the inside.
I mean, they look good with, I guess.
I like it with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a little bit extra like warmth.
Yeah. Yeah, I would do the with.
Take away from it so it doesn't matter.
Hey, Sharky.
big into books.
I haven't read something in a while. Last thing I read might have been Between Two Fires. Actually, can't remember.
I read The Fisherman.
Oh,
That
you
was like
mentioned
one of
that.
the other like normal books I read.
Hmm.
That was pretty good.
The Fisherman.
It's like a horror novel.
I was thinking of getting back into pulp. Trying to read all the pulp I never read. Just quick.
Did you read all the Conan books?
I don't think I've read all of them. I read quite a few though.
I feel like you should do that.
Yeah, I probably should. Solomon Kane's my favorite thing. I've read all those a couple times. Yeah, Conan. I don't think I've read any other than the ones that you've shown me, like passages. I don't think I've actually read any Cull. I've read
Oh, really?
pieces of Cull that you've sent me and stuff I've seen online, but I've never sat down with a Cull book and read it.
But you should do that then.
Okay.
Call is like super enjoyable.
Yeah. Okay. I'm probably gonna do that. There's
Check
almost-
out Call because that's like there's so many ideas in that.
Yeah.
I just really like a lot. It's like a bunch of things that have touched by anybody.
Yeah.
Where it's just it's weird. You're like somebody should do something with this. Like it's so cool. Like not Call in particular, just like the types of things that happen in it.
Right.
Like nobody's ever done that. Again, not like that.
It's a weird dead or dying genre. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it's not really going to come back. I hope it does, but
It could come back. It could come back in like a different way.
Yeah.
I think that if like, like we were joking about doing that audio series.
Yeah. That would be
I think if
fun.
you did something like that, you could do it.
I feel like I never read the Witcher books, but the way people describe them kind of feels like a more modern version of that, where they're all standalone little things with like an overarching thing kind of under the surface. But I never read them.
Yeah.
The thing I love about the Conan type stuff and the Solomon Kane type stuff is how simple it is. It doesn't get into anything political or like machinations of men. It's just like, here's a bad thing and we're gonna kill it. Here's a really bad thing and here's a guy that's gonna fight it. And all the people that worship it are also bad. And it's not like, I don't know. I don't have to know about the tax policy of the kingdom against the elves and discrimination. It's just,
Oh.
yeah, I don't care. It's just very simple, good and evil.
That's all it needs to be.
Yeah. I also love, how do I describe it? The one thing he writes that I love is the way he writes how dumb people perceive magic. Because, like, Conan's dumb. He's got some intelligence about certain things, and he's got a respect for things he doesn't know, and he's afraid of things he doesn't understand. And I love that weird. He's like this strong guy, but magic is like he treats it with like a reverence. He doesn't trust it, but it's like, oh, I know that that's not something I should fuck with. Like it's like a fear of magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. It's so good.
I like that stuff a lot too.
It's dope. It's like, yeah, this is exactly what it would be a thing he doesn't understand. And because he's like a survivor, he's smart enough to know that the thing you don't understand is probably the thing that's most likely going to kill you. And it's like, it's unnatural. He plays with those themes a lot too. Magic's an unnatural thing. So the people that use it are like inherently evil because it's like against nature. It's great. I love that.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff is great. The way that he writes just like testosterone heavy stuff,
Oh, it's great.
where you're like, oh, nobody does it better than this. Like, this is pretty
Yeah,
incredible.
It's the
Like,
shit.
whatever this is that he's tapping into here is pretty amazing.
My favorite stuff in those books is when Conan's in awe of something he doesn't understand. When he finds some like giant civilization that's dead and he's like imagining what it could have been, or he encounters some kind of weird magic or creature that makes no sense to him, and for a moment he's like dumbstruck by it. Like, I love those moments of characters aren't dumb anymore, and like dumb isn't a bad thing. It just means that, you know, they don't understand a thing, and that's a very important part of storytelling. And no one's dumb anymore in anything. Everyone has to know stuff, and like I love that, because magic might not even be magic in the Conan books. It might be, sometimes it's technology and he just doesn't understand how it works, so it's magic. Like, I love that.
Of course.
I love that. That's such a great thing that no one does with their characters anymore.
It's also cool when a character doesn't understand something and like you get like a clue into it and you're like, oh, that's something like we understand.
Yes.
Like, I know what it is. He doesn't know what it is.
I know the illusion, the magic trick that the guy's doing right now. It's not actual magic, but Conan doesn't know what that is.
I always like stuff like that.
Yeah, it's great.
Not necessarily like a major flaw in Conan.
No.
It just makes him more real. You're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, because he wouldn't know stuff, and he shouldn't know stuff because of what the character is. The more he knows, the less interesting he is. It's great. It's almost like it's like almost like a childlike wonder in like an adult man with huge muscles and a sword who like sees the world the way a little kid sees the world. Everything's fascinating and makes no sense and magical. Well, that must mean it's humid out. The AC is flushing for the first time. Summer's here. I love the way in the Conan books he writes about the gods and how Conan's like afraid of angering them. And like, don't do this thing. Or, like, something bad's gonna happen.
Conan has like a real fear.
Yeah. There's like a
Gary.
C.S. Lewis called it deep magic in the Narnia books, where like the Conan books play with that a lot too, where there's like weird laws of nature that you shouldn't break, because if you break them and you do something that's against nature, all these weird other things can start happening, because you've kind of like punctured a hole in the fabric that's holding things together, and other stuff can come through and fuck with it now. I really like that, where it's like, nah, don't manipulate things, don't use magic, don't. It's bad. It's very bad. It's not something a person should be able to control, and it will destroy you. Like, I love that. I wish we could go back to that instead of
I like magic being just something that's not understood in general.
Yeah.
Too. Like, I just like that vibe of like a lot of that era of fantasy has that.
Yeah. It's great.
It's evil in the sense that like Sith are evil, like by default, because they're magic users.
It's one of the cool things in the Narnia books, I'm thinking about those a lot after we talked about it last night, is they leave this part out of all the adaptations, and I understand why, because like it's not really important to the plot with Aslan and stuff. But Jadis, the Ice Witch, the like Snow Queen villain of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, her whole thing, like how she became a witch, is so dope. Where she was this like princess who was jealous of her sisters on another planet, a world called Charn, and she wanted power. She wanted to be more than she was. So she started looking into like magic, because magic was forbidden. And there's a magic word that would give you, the power she wanted. It was called the deplorable word, but it had a great cost if you ever spoke it. And she speaks it, and it kills everybody on her world except her. And then it turns her skin white, and it makes her eyes blood red, and it gives her magic powers. But like every piece of unnatural magic has some insanely awful cost, and I love that. I hate the new version of magic where I just shoot a fireball out of my hand. I shoot lightning. It's like, no, it should be awful and horrifying and unnatural.
Yeah, it should have a cost.
Yes.
Doing something and getting some like easy result like that should have a major cost associated with it.
Yeah.
It's like the way that things work in the real world. It's like if something is too easy, there's probably something that you're not seeing that's a trade-off for that.
We're talking about AI, guys.
I'm talking about like anything, like even using like plastic.
Yeah.
It's like there's something to it where it's like, okay, maybe this is too good to be true, that you just have this thing. It's like it probably is, if it's too simple or too easy. And you don't find out till like much later what the cost was.
Yeah. It's great. I love that. I love the other thing the Conan books and Solomon Kane play with is it's kind of that Rome thing of like there used to be this great place where all these people understood how to do these amazing things, and they reached too high and the whole thing was destroyed. And it's like they always have like weird ruined cities and like weird destroyed temples, and someone will have like a monologue about this culture that used to be there, and they basically had the power of the gods in their hands, and they got too ambitious and the whole thing got wiped out, and this is all that's left. And I love that. I love the weird little stories of mankind trying to like exceed its reach, look for power that isn't theirs to claim, and all the horrible things that happen. It's just really good world building. It's really cool for that character who's defined by getting more powerful and fighting things to realize like, oh yeah, like there's a right way and a wrong way to do this. Weird reverence for like things you shouldn't do.
And just like a measure of control.
Yeah.
That you need to have.
Humility too, like realizing what your limitations are as a person and the cost to everything if you like decide to ignore those and push further. But Geralt of Rivia is sick, and I do love him. So also that.
True. That is peak fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
One truth we both agree on.
Yes.
There's nothing better than Geralt.
It's true. Maybe we'll see The Witcher 4 tonight. It's pretty funny that they're doing a Witcher 3 DLC, like 18 years after it came out. When the fuck did
Yeah.
that game come out? 2015? Came out the same year as Bloodborne.
I ago that was, but
11, 12 years old. It's pretty funny to do a DLC for that now. Fucking Scott from Meatbone, who I do a bunch of work for, keeps telling me, he's like, it's time, you gotta play The Witcher. I'm like, dude, I've tried. He's like, no, dude, you just have to. It's the best. And I'm like, I hear you. Everyone tells me this. I hear you. I've tried so many times. I can't. I cannot. I don't know what it is. I can't do it. They're like, dude, you just gotta, just a little bit, it'll click. And I'm like, it might. I don't think I can get far enough for it to click. I've tried so many times. I get that everyone loves it. I don't know how to love it.
yeah, I get it.
It was a really good case study on the two approaches of how to do world building that year when Bloodborne and The Witcher 3 came out, where it's like, let's explain everything. Every character talks. There's 2,000 years of lore. There's politics. Everything. It's a living, breathing world. Every question's been answered. And then Bloodborne's like, we don't know anything. I don't figure it out. Something happened here. I don't know. Piece it together, maybe. Or don't. I love that. It's so much more engrossing in the Bloodborne version, because not knowing and not being told automatically makes you curious, so then you care more about the weird little tidbits you find. It's
Well, not knowing too is like a thing of it's Boba Fett. It's just being like,
yeah,
oh, then it's as good as I want it to be.
right.
Like however my imagination interprets this, that's as good as this is.
You're automatically engaged in the story because it's forcing your brain to fill in the gaps, which makes you a part of it, so you're invested in a way that you're not when something is entirely spoon-fed. It's forcing you to participate in the storytelling by using your imagination, which is really cool. But yeah, I can't.
Why people love D&D. It's like
Yes.
you get to invest yourself in your character and build it out and have it be like your own adventure, and it's not just something that's solely dictated to you.
Yeah. Mhm. Hmm.
My headphones are gonna die.
It's all good. I got another hour in me, and then I gotta start thinking about getting off of here and eating something.
I'm gonna just switch to my AirPods,
Sure.
so I'll still talk to you. Yeah, I'm excited to show you what I'm doing.
Yeah, I want to see.
I just switched back into Photoshop. Gotta do some adjusting. Is your chat chatting with you?
Slowly. If anyone has any questions or stuff they want us to talk about, feel free to put them in chat. I'm in the hyper focus zone where I'm gonna forget to speak unless I have a reason to.
I was gonna say.
Swallowed whole by the stimulants. I'm gonna switch to a different piece because I'm starting to. I need fresh eyes on this. There's other stuff I gotta do.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
Yeah, I need to take a little break from this and come back. I've been rendering the details too long to see the whole thing. It's good though, we got a good 4.5 hours on that. Maybe I'll work on my stupid bat. Yeah. Maybe.
I'll just share my screen so you can see it.
Sure.
So just like adding some basic colors and stuff.
Take a look.
Can you see?
Yeah, I can.
That's like what it was, and I just add color.
Wow. Is that, what is it, a gradient map with color under it? What did you do?
That's a gradient map, and then I just do like other adjustment layers and soft light and stuff.
Wow, that came together so fast, Jesus. I don't think there's any new info about the A Corp, Nicholas, but he asked about that in case you do have any info.
I don't have anything that's outside of what we talked about last time. But I would follow along if I were you and you're interested in it. If you just Google A Corp, you can find their website pretty easy and follow along with whatever they're sharing as things move forward. Because you have just till next year to decide if that's something you want to do, to like register as an A Corp for next year, because that's when it goes into effect. And if you're not in Colorado, then you just have to kind of look up like, okay, how do I register for it in state? That's really it, but you can do that. So yeah, after we talked about it yesterday, I just kind of got back into doing other stuff.
Like what?
I'm just doing my work stuff. I just didn't read anything else on it.
Oh, sure. My new thing that I do, I'm sure other people do this, but just saying it because it's been helping me. If I see something that I'm like, oh, that's a cool thing I can use for a painting, or oh, it's a cool idea for a comp or something. I'm really bad about that thing where my phone just has 20 billion photos on it that I'm never gonna go scroll through. So what I do now is when I see something awesome that I want to use, I just text it to myself. So now when I go back to if I go to my messenger thing on my computer and I look at all my texts, if I just click the one that's from myself, it's just everything I want, everything I need, and it's all right there, and it's great. It's so good. Anytime I'm scrolling and I see something awesome, screenshot it, text it to myself.
Yeah.
All right.
Not to want to like redo everything I've like ever done.
I mean, yeah, that's, you tell me that a lot. The urge to go back and, no, it's better
Thanks.
now. I'm better now. It is good.
I just feel like I'm like, oh, this could have been so much cooler
Yeah,
if I just was doing this before.
I get that. Alright. Sick.
What's sick? You do something?
Nasty bat. Just looking at references of a nasty bat. Just a throwaway thing I can paint and not care about because it's not covered in armor. Nasty bat.
You're just listening to two guys on speed right now.
Yeah, two guys on fucking ADHD meds.
Just on meth, dude.
I'm in the sweet spot
Alright.
right now too. Like I ate 5 hours ago. My body's just now starting to get into like hungry mode, but I can't feel it. So I'm just getting into that hyper stimulation, hyper focus.
I get it.
Yeah. I wish it didn't work so well because I know it's not like healthy, but like eating something very small when I wake up and then just fasting the entire day on stimulants while drinking coffee is like, it's like we talked about magic earlier having a cost. Like I know this has a cost, but holy shit, is it everything I need. My God, I feel like I'm not even me.
Exactly how the devil likes it.
Yeah. He can have me.
Dan couldn't do this without my help.
Not without me. Now that the suit of armor is on its way, what artifacts remain for you to acquire? I'd really like a reliquary. They're hard to find. I'd really like one though. That would be cool. What else?
Suit of armor.
Huh?
That's suit of armor.
Yeah, now that it's coming. Now that it's in the mail.
Funny.
If that suit of armor looks the way the photos they sent me of them standing next to it look, if it actually is what I bought, I'm gonna buy another one. And if it is what it says it is, I'm gonna get 2 of them.
Seemed like that was going to be the case.
I told the guy, I said, listen, I've been burned before buying stuff like this on Etsy and eBay, and I need to see you standing next to it. I need a photo. I need to know that this item looks the way it does in the photos, or I will, report you and get a refund. He was like, okay. And he sent me pictures, and I was like, all right, I'm going to buy it. So here's hoping. If it is what it says it is, I'll be very happy. I do need to buy a flamberge for it so it can be holding a sword when I put it on its stand. Forgot to get that.
You have to?
I do have to, actually. It's required. Fucking shout out to Riley. Wigglewood passed 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that's great.
It's fucking dope. Love to see it.
Is Riley here?
No, just sometimes he lurks. He's not in here all the time, but you never know. But everyone in here is a fan of his, so just acknowledging. It's fucking awesome. It's a huge accomplishment.
Yeah, it's great.
He's probably going to get an offer for an Adult Swim show. I don't know how you would... I mean, I guess you could do a show that looks like a video game, right? You could do a pixel show. I don't think it's been done before.
I don't think he should.
If anything, I'd say shorts.
Or just like a video game.
Yeah, a video game
Or like
would be... Yeah, a video game with Devolver or something would be the move.
Yeah, it should be like something else.
A video game would be the one, for sure.
Show, I don't think it has like imagine like trying to force a narrative. It's like, I don't know, it's funnier in verse.
I never
do that stuff.
I never watched the Haha You Clown show. Did they find a way to make that work in show format?
Didn't watch it.
I was curious about that. I was like, how do you do 20 minutes of this? A video game would be so good. One of those fake
Point-and-click adventure game.
fake 3D dungeon crawler where it's the pixel art dungeon, and then when you enter rooms, it's point-and-click adventure. So
Something like that, right?
Yeah. It'd be great. I think Jacob's new game is going to be either at Day of the Devs or the PC gaming show. I'm not sure. I gotta ask him. The Dungeon Experience. He's with Devolver now, too. If this suit of armor is what it says it is, I might have to send one to you so the kids can grow up with one in the house.
Nowhere to put it.
Just standing behind you in your studio.
I mean, that's basically where it would go.
Yeah.
It would have nowhere to live.
Yeah, similar to the South Park game would be funny. Yeah, we've thought about making a game, but you need programmers for that, and it's a whole thing. And we'd love to write a game, but making a game, it's a lot. I don't know. That's like 4 full-time jobs.
Yeah, you'd have to really convince me to care.
The one type of game that we would make, if we did, is like a dating sim, but not necessarily dating, just like a conversation game, just a vehicle for jokes. Like that would kind of be the only thing that's like feasible.
I agree with that.
Yeah, where it's like you got art, you got writing, and you got some fork conditions, and that's it. Not much to program.
Yeah, check it out, Dan, for like the quickness of just putting it together.
Oh boy. Oh boy. How close to done would you say that guy is? Or is he done?
Not very close. I would go over it all with
Yeah.
like a blender brush and stuff and make them look painted a little bit more.
Yeah,
But
it
the
looks
bones
really
are all
good.
there.
The bones are definitely there. Is that
Mix stuff
horn?
around.
Is that center horn supposed to be like an ember, like a thing that's so hot it's glowing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
great.
Thanks.
It's so weird that my neighbor's just dead. It's crazy when someone just dies. And there's like, they're not sick. They're not like, oh, he's struggling. It's just, they're having a great time. You're talking to them, walking your dogs together, talking about plans for the weekend, and then the next day there's 10 cop cars at your house and he's just gone. It's so crazy. It's so weird. I don't think I've really like processed it yet.
It's weird to see like people just there and then poof.
Yeah,
You're
just
like, oh.
gone. Just like, oh, okay.
I got something for you,
So,
by the way. There was a iced coffee. It's like Vietnamese iced coffee from California called Lee's Coffee,
Mm-hmm.
and they were selling it at Costco.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good, but basically, we got like a 6-pack, and then I was like, I like this a lot. I want to see if I can get more. I went on their website to see if I could special order it,
Mm-hmm.
and it gave me a number for a lady named Vivian.
Okay.
So I call Vivian, and she's this old Vietnamese lady.
Okay.
I talked to her on the phone, and she told me I could like special order for a discount of 24 bottles, and
Okay.
it's so nice. Point being, I think you'd really like it. It's
Okay.
super good coffee, and it's like delicious.
How much is it per
Let me find
bottle and what's in it? Is it just black coffee or does it have stuff in it?
It has stuff in it, but it's a Vietnamese coffee, so it's just a Vietnamese coffee. It's everything Vietnamese coffee is.
I'm not sure I've had a Vietnamese coffee. I've had like Thai coffee.
Similar to that, better, I guess.
Yeah,
Depends.
Don't think I've ever had that.
I mean, this website is just the contact right now, but
Dope.
boy, is it good. It's so good.
How much is a
If
bottle?
you're ever looking for something. I don't know how much they were at Costco. I'm waiting for the lady to call me back to see what the discount is, but
Sure.
Yeah, something you might want to check out.
I mean, right now, I'm just drinking coffee for fuel, not for flavor. And I'm just getting the fucking black cold brew concentrate bottles from Walmart. And that's it. It's just that. I'm just drinking that. They're like $4, and they last about 2 days each.
Nice.
Doesn't taste good, but boy, is it effective.
It doesn't taste good.
Should just switch to
That's funny.
caffeine. Should just switch to caffeine pills.
You really shouldn't.
I should.
After all, why shouldn't I?
The deep magic. Oh no, Nicholas. Let me look that up. Actually, I did want to look that up. Wow, they were the biggest 5e Kickstarter ever. That's pretty crazy.
What?
The Legend of Evantris. It's this D&D group that just exploded on Kickstarter and just started making things because they had the ability to make things. That's cool.
How much did they make?
Oh, I'd have to look. Crooked Moon. This is cool. Space Opera Trilogy for 5e. Let's see. Are they on Kickstarter right now? Is it live? Oh, come on. Sorry guys, I gotta verify my Kickstarter account real quick. Dave, I'm sorry to tell you that the email we got, Acceptable Media, is being deleted because we haven't used it in 10 years. Shit.
I have a bunch of those.
I know.
Like Vince Quickspeed. Just want you to let you know. You haven't used it in a long time. I go, oh, okay. Get it?
50,000 backers. Where do I see how much money it made?
Oh, 50,000 backers is great.
$16 million for a D&D campaign. $16 million. Oh boy.
What's the campaign?
It's
What's special about it?
It's a space opera D&D module. It's just they made a space opera with like a handbook, characters and stuff. They like just world built a campaign, and then they made some minis that are optional if you want to get the minis, and some dice, and then they made $16 million on Kickstarter.
Oh dang.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's something. Jeez. I mean, I get it. I get why Hasbro was so mad. Like, they must be so mad seeing this and not getting a cut of it. Because of the fucking Gary Gygax open-end user license on D&D, where if you make something, you own it. I know they tried to undo that a few years ago because of how big, like, Vox Machina got. But, man, it must be so funny seeing this.
I mean, yeah, but what are you gonna do? That's like, it's like trying to, I don't know. It's like you're, wait, what just happened?
I don't know. What did happen?
Oh, never mind. This, it was saying something else happened. Okay. I think like that's one of those things though, where it's like, but that's why D&D is popular.
Yes.
Because of things like that. And if you try to retroactively change that, it's like,
You'll kill it.
you're forgetting why
Yeah.
people like this. Try and do that sort of thing. You're like, no, don't be dumb.
That's pretty rad. It's pretty rad. You can make that much money just world building.
We could do it.
Oh yeah, if we wanted to make campaigns, we absolutely could. Could make the fucking dark fantasy 80s campaign that everybody wants, but nobody seems to understand how to do.
Yeah.
It's such a weird, it's like it should be so obvious. I don't know. No one seems to get it right though.
That's why we would do it.
Yeah. I won't say his name, but the person we grew up with who just started randomly drawing and posting D&D characters on their Instagram that you sent me the other day really enjoyed that. Those on my
in such a way.
Those unironically look like what I want D&D to go back to. Those drawings, they're the right kind of bad. They're the kind of bad you can't teach. You just have to be that bad to do it. And I'm like, fuck.
You have to not know that you that badly.
Yes.
If anybody were to ever find out,
it would break the illusion. It would be like when Carl Pilkington realized he was funny. No.
And you're like,
Now it sucks.
You can't think there's value in this.
No, you can't be self-aware about it or it's dead. I mean, if you want to make some quick money, dude, just make Starvale a TTRPG. That aesthetic with a fucking rule book, make it look like a book that was actually printed in the 70s. Like, that would fucking kill.
Good. I don't know enough about like rules and building the whole thing. I don't really understand that side of it.
You just got to make a bunch of character classes that can do things the other ones can't. Come up with a bunch of cool abilities. Come up with some lore for why they all exist. And then you're building it off of 5e, so all the rules are already done. It's all D&D. It's all built in already. And then you can add some customization stuff if you want like special things added into the mix.
Yeah. I think it would just come across as like, I don't really know.
Yeah.
Like I'm just doing this thing. Like I wouldn't know what about this is good. Like why? Like what are you looking for that you're not getting from this other stuff?
Right.
Like, I don't know enough about that side of it. Of like why are you interested in this versus something else? I mean, I get it in like the story stuff of like D&D has fallen off. They've gone off to this weird, I don't even know what it is, just non-existent group of people. Like I don't know what they think they're doing. But
I mean, even this Evantris thing is like, it's awesome and it's super cool. They made all this money, but the aesthetic is too fun. And I get that. I get that sells, and I guess that's good, but I need desperately someone to start making campaigns that feel not like super bright color, everybody's cartoony, we're having a great time. Like, I want it to feel pulpy again. Dark and weird. Kind of shitty.
I don't like the comedian. I said I definitely don't like the everybody's a comedian campaign.
Yeah, I don't like it when I look at the characters and I go, oh, they're the Guardians of the Galaxy. Everybody wants to be the Guardians of the Galaxy now. It's like, okay.
getting into embarrassing territory for me again, and I can't go there.
Yeah.
Can't follow you.
It's not about the quality of the art, guys. The art's really good on Adventurous. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's the vibes.
Who did they get to do art?
I don't know. It kind of looks like the stuff that McLean was doing before he took over at MB. When he was doing like the cool like sci-fi animal paintings and stuff, it sort of looks like that, but it's definitely not him.
Actually, I gotta go. I gotta go eat something.
Do it, man.
It's good talking to you.
Good talking to you.
Good hanging.
Yeah, man.
See you guys
Later.
later.
All right, back to Shovel Knight. Another like 30 minutes, 40 minutes of stream. Actually, quick break. Oh. What's up, brother? Hell yeah. So dope. I am looking forward to SGF. I really hope we see Okami. I don't think that I think From Software is a pretty safe bet. It's been a while. I mean, Night Rain wasn't really them, and Dusk Bloods is definitely a smaller scale thing. So I think we're due to see whatever the next big thing is for them. Dope, boss. The animation on that fabric is so sick. Such a good design. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it with them. Hmm. Thanks, Cody. You didn't miss much. Folks, we've hit the 5.5 hour mark. Summer Games Fest is starting in about a half hour. I need to eat and I need to go for a walk. So I've got just enough time to have a small meal, get a little exercise, and then settle in. So I'm going to go. I probably won't be streaming again tonight. If I do, it's going to be very late. I'm probably going to be streaming tomorrow, later in the day. I can't in the morning. I'm planning on streaming Sunday, so hopefully I'll see you this weekend. But I hope everybody has a great night, whatever you're doing. And let me go back and look at what else we did today. Oh man, this guy needs some more love. Shoulders need to be wider. I think that's what it is. Don't hate this thing I added. It's a little clunky, but I don't hate it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, God damn it, guys. Oh, boy. Love you. I'll see you.